idea if you can hear me yet.
This is an all-ship announcement. Our last port of call has fallen prey to a mysterious bacterial contagion. In light of this, I'm ordering all hands to the med bay for precautionary cycle antibiotics. No arguments, people. Just This is an all-ship announcement. Undeveloped sections of the Argo are off limits for a reason. If you aren't a member of Dr. Murad's engineering team, you
Can you
don't
hear me?
belong there. So stay out.
Pretty sure there's also supposed to be a delay, so if you can hear me, I won't know for a second. So you can hear me? Yay! Wasn't sure if we needed to use Discord or not. Also, apparently there's 2 viewers. I have no idea who the second viewer is. Hello, second viewer. Haha. Now I'm testing how good you can hear me without me leaning forward. No, I think it might have just seen me when I opened it for a minute, and then I closed it and it just didn't catch up to that yet. I opened it to make sure I had the right link. Oh, it's back to 2 viewers again.
Good to go.
Tell me what you need.
Good to go.
I'm on the clock, buddy.
Ready for orders.
I also moved it a bit closer. My subscription thing doesn't, like, flash up or anything when someone subscribes, so I'm guessing you did. So, thank you for subscribing. I'm not really a YouTuber, but, you know, thank you still, because stuff and things, and stuff and things. I'm a fake YouTuber. Well, I mean, technically, yes, I'm streaming on YouTube, and I do make YouTube videos, but it's just hobby. Like I said, fake YouTuber. Oh yeah, and one more test on the mic. This is me leaned back, normal in my chair. Yeah, that might work a little better.
Command interface initiated.
The fact that you watch John Oliver, I'm guessing it's, what's it called? Last Week Tonight? If it was one of those clips, I can understand it, because I watched that, and it's pretty amusing. I posted a single clip from Isekai Quartet about, Mare saying, but I'm really a boy. And I have had so many more subscribers from it. It's like, and the views have gone insane. It's ridiculous. I don't understand it. It was one clip, it was 21 seconds long. And it just went nuts. Basically, the algorithm said, here, have some people. Oh, cool. That's actually the first time I seen one of those. Other than the time I recorded. Which is... It's weird to say that, but... First time I saw one in-game normally. It's an avatar mech. Where'd it go? Where do I actually see the avatar mech? Oh, there he is. Which thing am I explaining? The mech? Right now, I went into a additional camera thingy that lets me zoom in really closely. Especially for getting pictures or showcasing new mechs, like this mech is something that, it's already in, oops, camera going crazy. It's already in BattleTech normally, like the tabletop, but it wasn't in this game until a modder basically created it from another game, Mech Warrior, I believe, I forget which one, and they basically converted the model over into this, and then I did a video to show it off, and this is the first time I've actually seen one in the game that I just play normally. Like, the first time I actually saw it was skirmish mode, just taking all of the mechs and putting them into a random battle just to show them all. Where am I at? There I am. Unfortunately, the camera can be a little glitchy and twitchy. Glitchy, twitchy. Glitchy, glitchy. Sometimes it'll just skip to a spot where I wasn't going or trying to do. Fortunately, I can't really do anything about the darkness of it right now. Yes, yes, we very much are. Second Life in a nutshell.
Commander?
You remember the locust that I was talking about in the other one? The one that ran away because I didn't want it to explode and die? This is basically... Hold still, camera. This is basically the same thing. This is called a flea. It is also very squishy and explodes super easily. And I don't want it to die immediately, so... It moves very fast, but if it gets hit by something moderately big, it explodes and dies, effectively.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
And, same is true for moderately most of the mechs I have, except for the two really big ones that are over here. The King Crab, which is called Empress, and the Supernova, which is called Ultranova. Those two can take a lot of hits. Everything else, not so much. The others are way faster, so they don't need to worry about it. Yes, strategically retreated, not ran away. It's all about that strategic retreat. Last time, things went really bad when I just went that way, because I was being stupid. I'm gonna go the more logical route, off to the side and up the mountain. Hey, I can actually shoot a building from here already. That's unusual. Actually, oh right, that's why. Because there's this ally dagger mech that's already inside their base. Which is honestly really weird, but, you know, whatever. Screw it. Let's just take a pot shot at the building. See if we hit it. We should hit it. Chances are pretty good. We missed. I do believe we missed.
Enemy structure is weakening.
Huh, didn't even show... Stop zooming in. Didn't even... That's weird, it didn't show the damage to the building. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Actually, there is fog of war in this. It's a lot more pronounced, in fact, in this version of the game, which is called RogueTech. It's a very heavily modded version. Yes, it's turn-based. In fact, it's even more turn-based than it ever was before. In the past, all the mechs were assorted into 5 basic turns. In RogueTech, there's actually, like, I think 30 now. And at the beginning of each round, every mech has its stats rolled, and according to the mech's stats, the pilot's stats, and then the gear that the mech is equipping, and then it'll roll how much initiative it gets, where it ends up being placed. And currently mine are not very great at rolling initiative. They're not terrible, but they're not great. The faster the mech is, the higher up in initiative it tends to be, you know, like a typical game would have for turn-based. If you're faster, you tend to go first. Usually. Equipment and pilot skill can, of course, make that easier to do,
Got
too.
company.
And this mech is called the trash can, as far as I'm concerned. It's the urban mech. It's one of the mechs that everybody considers more or less a joke. It's really tough, even though we all make fun of it. But it kind of does look like a walking trash can. It's got its cute quirks, though. I love making them explode.
Standing by.
Just like anytime I see a flea or a locust, I love making them explode too. They explode very easily. I like explosions. Especially explosions that are like this. Just get this guy right up there. This is my personal mech. I call it an Empress for a reason. It has rapid-firing cannons of death. They're called ultra autocannons. Each one fires 2 shots. Each one does 45 damage, if it hits. Hit chances are not great, but I'm gonna hit at least once. Pretty much guaranteed. And now we get to do some damage. that was more than a couple hits. Let's see. And recently added actually for RogueTech and this updates is a little combat log, which I really like. It's a lot easier than trying to keep a track of a floating text that you can't really keep track of anymore, because there's just so much text that flies these days. So having all this right here, wonderful. Except when it does that. That's a little less wonderful, but it'll fix eventually. So, a couple hits.
Standing by.
And because she spawned way down here, she isn't going to be able to do anything. 5 out of 8. So, probably 6. The 40 and the 5 are actually the same one, because the 40 hit armor and then removed all the armor, and then the extra 5 was also that 40, but it did structure damage. So there's armor on the outside of the mech, and then inside the mech is the actual mech structure that keeps it, you know, held together. It's the you know, internal workings and so forth. Once all the structure's gone, it goes kaboom. Or at least part of it does. Unfortunately, I don't think the Supernova is going to be able to do anything. Oh wait, maybe? At the very least, it might get a shot to do something.
Moving out.
Okay, it's not going to do much. But that said, you can actually see... well, I don't think it shows it on the mech very well right now. Yeah, it doesn't show much in the way of battle damage, but it's almost fully open in the center, and its right torso is open. Did a little bit of damage to its internals. Which means future shots should kill it more easily. A couple of little hits.
That hit something good.
Out of 30 missiles, that's really pathetic, but... Oh yes. You can blow off arms, you can blow off legs, both side torsos. You can blow off the cockpit entirely. If you get a headshot, the pilot tends to be dead. That's what a cockpit shot would be, called a headshot. And typically a mech's head is actually where the mech's head would look like it be. Like, if it's a humanoid mech like this one, its head, its cockpit is where, you know, the head is. That's why, you know, head. It's not always true though. Like, King Crab doesn't really have a head, it just has a gigantic face. I'll show that in a second. Really wish it wasn't so dark, but this is the general area of the cockpit. You can't really see it because it's too freaking dark. Right there.
I'm listening.
And suddenly there's more mechs. Hollander, that's a decent one. Hey, a heavy mech. That's not the first time. Oh good, this mission's already a little better. Last time, there was the base garrison, so 4 mechs. The base itself, so 4 turrets, plus the buildings I need to destroy. And then there were 2 extra mechs that were up here and over here that I had to deal with as a extra enemy lance that dropped. And one of them was really, really painful. Really painful. It wrecked 2 of my mechs. And it was like, the rest of the battle was done, but I had to deal with that guy, and that guy made my life hell. it was lovely. I think the map stays the same. When the mission is generated initially, it picks one map and that's the map it'll be on. But the maps are to some extent procedurally generated. Like the base on this map, this part of the map will always be right here for this kind of a mission. But different mission on this same map can be a little bit different. And one of the mods I have, or part of the mod I have from RogueTech, changes the position where you spawn sometimes. So where you start, you can start somewhere else. Like, I started here this time, last time I started here, other times I've started here. So it can vary just a bit. Not a huge amount, but enough that it does change things up, and it can make a massive difference in how you actually play the battle.
Yep.
Like right now, I'm still wanting to shift more left, but I also want to shoot things. I like shooting things more than moving left, even though logically I should be moving left. But there's also less mechs to worry about this time, so it's not as big a deal. Unfortunately, yeah, emotes don't seem to work. When I do it, I just do, I just do that for my emotes.
Here you go.
Ooh, nice. So, what this mech is, it's called the Fire Bee, and the camera is probably going to shift in a minute, but it has... That didn't feel good.
No one's done for having all
It
the
has
armor.
a plasma cannon and a multi-missile launcher and a flamer. The multi-missile launcher has the ability to switch between two different types of ammo and fire short-range missiles or long-range missiles. And its ammo types currently have, when it hits, it'll increase the enemy target heat. And every time you fire a weapon, you generate heat. Every time you sprint, you generate a bit of heat. So, movement, weapons, so forth, everything's based around heat, how heavy it is, ammo counts. My brain just kind of died there, but less heat good, more heat bad, unless you're applying the heat. So, that plasma cannon also generates heat, and it hit him and added more heat to his bar. If you put enough of their heat up, it'll shut the mech down, and they won't be able to fight, and then you can shoot them better. Hence, the less heat is better. Or, in my case, more heat on them is great. I'm not very good at talking, by the way. Damn. There's no real good angle to continue shooting that urban mech with this one, unless I go here, maybe? It's not gonna be a very good shot, probably. Now see, here's where the tactics come in. Do I just keep going a little bit more forward so I can shoot at him? Do I go here so I can shoot at him? Or do I run over here, take shots at the other guys, while getting into better positions, climbing this mountain to have better accurate shots, shooting down at them? It's always a bit of a thing. I think long term.
Let's make some bad decisions at high speed.
I'm gonna readjust the sound back up. Since I'm sitting, I'm kind of actually sitting forward a bit. You can always move, but if you shoot first without moving, you're not going to move. So you either have to move first or have a special ability that is Ace Pilot, and that will let you shoot first and then move. But then you can't sprint. You can sprint, but it'll reduce your accuracy by more than if you just move. And just moving in general reduces your accuracy by 1. So you need to keep moving to keep your evasiveness up. That's what these little chevrons are. The more of these you have, the harder you are to hit. So movement is very important. And the difference in line colors and curve of the line will show sometimes chance to hit. Like if it's a solid red like this, there's nothing obstructing and it's a perfect shot at overall front of the mech. So if I shot right now at this guy, it could hit anywhere in the front part of the mech and sides. Now on this one, because this mech is turned like that, I've got a shot at his flank, giving me a better shot at him, so my accuracy goes up a little bit, because I'm flanking him. But it means I can't really hit the right side of him, which might have more important weapons that I want to destroy or not destroy, because I want to salvage them, take them for myself. But it means I might be able to destroy the mech quicker, because I can hit them more likely. And if you get behind them, it's even better. And a curved dotted line is indirect fire with certain type of weapons, like LRMs, long-range missiles. They can shoot indirectly, but the accuracy tends to go way down because you can't see what you're shooting at necessarily. Yes, pretty much. You can be more accurate, and some of it, there's also this ability, offensive push. If I use that to attack something, I can make called shots at certain spots in the mech, but it reduces my overall hit chance. Like, if I just shoot normally at this guy, 11.3% across the board, offensive push, now my chances are 0.9% across the board. So, chances of actually hitting the guy have gone to shit, but if I do hit him, there's a higher percentage chance of hitting the exact location that I want to. So I can aim for an arm, torsos, center, or legs, destroy both legs, mech's down. Destroy a center torso, CT, mech is down. Destroy the head, mech is down. Destroy both torsos, the mech might not die. There are upgrades called XL engines, or it's either extra light, I'm pretty sure it's extra light. They then extend into the side torsos instead of just being in the center, which is why the mech dies if you kill in the center. An XL engine takes up 3 slots in either torso, so if you destroy either torso, mech goes down. There are other torso or other engines similar to that. The light engine and a Clan XL engine. They only have 2 slots in either torso, so you can take 3 critical This is the part where it just gets confusing. Basically, they go down if you take out both forces, but not one. I really don't have a good shot at hitting this. You know, turn that off.
Let's hope they have insurance. Now who's dumb for having all the armor?
Waiting for orders. Reading loud and clear. Affirmative.
Okay, I can talk again. Okay, so here's a quick explanation of autocannons again, because as you can see here, something's a little different. They're jammed. So when I fired all of them, and fired twice on each, it increases the chance that they can jam and be unable to fire until they unjam. And every end of that mech's turn is a chance to unjam, I believe. But also every time you fire, there's a percent chance that it'll jam when you're firing. If you fire only one shot, you can actually switch it between. So I can fire one shot if I want, saves ammo, and reduces the chance of jamming, and increases the chance to hit a little bit. But, you know, less damage, and my brain just kind of died for a second there again. But I usually just leave it to, unless I need to keep my heat conserve down, or I'm trying to conserve ammo. I'm not really conserving ammo for this mission. I don't think I'll need to. Ooh, wait, actually, this might be a fantastic time to use a tag barrage. Except I don't think I can shoot any of the targets. Oh wait, I can. And this other weapon right here, this is a tag barrage. When I fire it, if it hits the actual target, it'll stick like a sticky tag mark for artillery to land on it in 2 turns. No, the 22% is the chance of hitting the target. The chance to jam is hidden inside, I think, there it is. At the bottom of all of that text is the make and chance to jam. The make is GM, that is actual, real world General Motors. It has a 2 amount of recoil, so every time it fires, it reduces the accuracy of that weapon by 2, and a chance to jam by 3. I don't know if that's a percent or not, but it's not great. If we change it to 1, let's see what it does. Nope, jam multiplier is still 3. I'm pretty sure that it changes with that. Pretty sure. But, let's see, I'm considering putting the tag on, because that could mean both of these guys get hit by a artillery strike. Oh, and I can also just attack the ground with it if I want to make it stay in a certain spot automatically. But there's a chance I might miss if I fire it directly at them. Or it might land right where I want it to, but then it doesn't move with the target. So if I hit the actual target with the barrage tag, it'll move with the target. It'll stay with them and they can't dodge it, which is better, obviously. It's only got I think it was like a 2 or 3 turn cooldown, so it doesn't really hurt to use it when you got it. Wish I had multi-target, because I'd like to kill that too. Another one of those, I'm not sure what I should do. Hit chance is crap, so tag barrage off.
Discharging weapons.
Wow, that sucked. I missed with all.
My shot went wide. Waiting for orders.
Well, that's not good. I can barely move. Supernova has no good angles. See, I can just do it. I don't need to sprint in that case.
Roger.
Remember when I said sprinting reduces your accuracy even more? Uh-oh. Well, go ahead and restart it. I'll still have the stream right where it was. The link will still work, so I'll be here. And if you want, I'll go get a drink while you're restarting. Oh, well, that was nice. I have no idea what I said that you missed then. I think all I did was I decided to just shoot this guy and not use the tag barrage. Chance to hit that is shit. Shoot this. No, that is way too far. Wait. Maybe? Oh, it is just out of range. I can even... So, when they say long-range missiles, they do mean long-range. I can still hit using this guy, actually girl, all the way over here. This building that I've been shooting at with the other mech, can't quite reach it, unfortunately. That sucks. I'm just not going to shoot it down. Now, the sticky ammo was actually a tag, just a mark that can stick to a location, marking the location. It's like smoke, marking with smoke or something like that. If it lands on the ground, it marks literally with smoke, but I think if you hit the mech, or whatever your target is, that can move with the tag barrage, it will stick to it the smoke will still go up, marking the location for a artillery strike, basically. And I am going to run and get a drink. Back yet? I haven't had one soda a day yet. It's almost 9 p.m. Holy crap!
Yeah, Commander.
Probably shouldn't have had a soda. Oh well. Nothing to worry about with that. Okay, well I can't go this direction because there's literally a cliff. And this little flea cannot jump off the cliff. It does not have jump mechs. There are mechs that can jump. And practically fly. Some actually can fly. I will explain those another time if I happen to encounter one. Probably won't, but short version is, you know RogueTech. Jet turns into mech. It's basically, they have that in this too. They just call them something different. I would happily share my soda with you if I could. Kind of like more like throwing a stone. Jump jetting mech is basically like throwing a stone at somewhere. Because you're only kind of in control of it. Sort of. Something like that. So this has pulse lasers. And the thing about them is, usually they tend to be more accurate, but due to a lot of reasons, see how the cursor hovering over it, showing all the reasons why my hit chances are as they are. Gunner 7? Ah, right. They have a gunnery of 5 or 6. No, 6. They have a gunnery of 6. And one of the mech's equipment increases the gunnery by 1 more. Then the weapon has another bonus of +1 accuracy, or -1 to reduce accuracy. That. It's all good. The enemy, however, is obstructed because I have to shoot through something, I think. Just take a look at what that is. And yeah, it's kind of behind this little hill here, so it's not exactly a good shot, so obstructed. What else? It is at the maximum, or beyond the maximum range of the medium pulse lasers, and even worse for the small X pulse. No, actually, they have the same range. Never mind. Never mind that. The terrain that I am actually in increases the chance, makes it harder for me to hit them because I have to shoot through trees. I also sprinted to get where I am. The target has moved twice, or enough to get 2 pips of evasion. And technically I also moved, so I didn't just sprint, I moved. So that makes it a sprint that's basically 2. And I'm firing blind. I think that's because I don't actually visually see the target. I have a sensor reading of the target, which is why right here my target this is the target, quick draw. It's blank because I have no full sensor details. I might technically see it, but I don't have any sensor details, or vice versa, I'm not sure which. Some of that I don't highly understand, admittedly. Sometimes there is a bit of glitching through things, like glitching through, like shooting through a wall or a mountain to some extent. But generally, if you can't actually see the target, it won't even let you shoot, unless it's a weapon that can fire over it, like a long-range missile. In this one's case, I can see enough of the target to see I can actually go ground level with this guy to get us to have a better direct view of his vision. Yeah, see? From this angle, roughly you can see the top half of the mech, so there is a partial shot, and lasers for this mech are one here, here, and one here. Those are actually the laser mounts on the mech. And, down there again. So, these two actually would have a good shot from this angle. This one, however, does not. That is the small X pulse. These are two medium pulses right here and here. You can't really know that by looking at them generally, because most lasers just always have that same model. But I know because that's how I set them up. So I have at least a shot. It's probably gonna all miss, even though, pulse lasers do have better accuracy. They're not perfect.
Confirmed.
Not yet, but there are transformers in it. Get the big problem for this, but technically transformers are canon in BattleTech, which is really weird, but they somehow are. Really, really weird, but they are. They somehow are. I think it's specifically because one of them was in, what's it called? Grim something. Because I do a lot of self-modding or videos to show off these new sort of mechs, like this specific mech right here, the fleet originally was added in by modders. This version of it is not. This is actually the game developers had put in. That's why its animation is so freaking awesome and cute. Look at this thing, it's so freaking cute. Is the most adorable freaking mech right now. And its animations are a little bit ridiculous. Totally cute. But, I think it was only 9 mechs that were most recently added in the game, the DLC expansion, Heavy Metal. And they all have fancy new animations that all the other mechs do not have, which is honestly kind of sad, but really makes certain ones stand out. But originally, modders took the same fleet from MechWarrior Online and ported them in through a rather painstaking, not really difficult, but it's just really tedious. Lots and lots of minute adjustments to make it look as best as possible. It used to take a lot of time. The original process took like 2 weeks. They have got it down to a mech pretty much within 3 days, 2 days. These days it goes much faster, but completely new mechs from scratch takes much longer. And modders are still doing that. There are people who want to get in stuff like the ATST, the AT-AT from Star Wars. There's also mention of mechs from, rather Titans from 40K. And there has been mention of Liberty Prime and the Iron Giant, as well as they have a Thomas the Tank Engine attached to a certain mech. It is only gonna appear in times where shit went wrong and it shouldn't actually be there. So it's literally a mech that says report me, and it's the only time that mech ever appears as a report me, and it will kill you. Like literally, if that thing appears, you can't win. It's going to kill you, no matter what you do. It's designed that way. Because people weren't reporting these mechs when they appeared, so they tended to want to take the mechs. So they made them impossible to take. Anyway, back to making things explode. Or,
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Now, because I moved here instead of taking a good shot at this guy, I can now get here, and now I have a flanking shot on this guy's right torso. So I have a better chance of actually destroying his right torso. His right torso happens to have his main weaponry. So see this? You can see right here. Let's get a zoom in actually. Where is he? Here's a nice close up. Oh, can't actually see it right now, but normally there would be a big cannon right about here, and knocking that thing out is good. I guess the UI sounds are weird. Well, I'll fix that. That can go down. That can go way more down. I want that up. Oh, trust me, there are times where I get that too, analysis paralysis. So, you heard most of what I said, I at least hope. Anyway, what I was saying with, moving this mech here, better chance that when I shoot, I will blow off his arm, and then he won't be able to shoot me with whatever he has there.
Let's make some bad decisions at high speed.
Oh yeah, let's see if they have a... Come on. They have the model for an LB10 in there. Not exactly. Technically, that is supposed to be the large bore extreme range cannon, AC, which is a big, kind of like a shotgun, except not. Little bit hard to explain because I don't entirely understand it sometimes, but basically it can switch between two types of ammo as well. It can either fire a single solid slug, you know, like a shotgun actually can, or it can fire pellets. Kind of weird how they do it now, but cluster rounds are, you know, pellets, obviously. But that is actually for another type of weapon called a particle projector cannon, which pretty much is awesome, but I'll explain it if I have one later. I don't have one right now. I do have one, but I don't have it with me at the moment. That guy's getting, he's not being used right now. Anyway, let's see. A decent shot on him, let's see. Oh, wait, can we get him with this? Yes. Short range missiles.
Adjustment coming right up.
His arm off. And now.
Well, salvage
His arm's
anyways.
still on. Oops. I think because I don't have an actual visual of the little mech, that urban mech, I can't actually see that his arm blew off. I would pass up bringing a particle projector cannon, mostly because I had something better. You know, like this, with all of its many weapons. Unfortunately, it just can't get to battle. And this, with all its weapons, but it also can't really entirely get to battle. This one I just wanted because it's fast. This one, it's fast, and flames. I like flames. I actually was going to take the particle projector cannon and put it in the supernova, but I kind of forgot.
Commander.
Maybe later. Let's see if I can get a confirmation that we blew off his arm. So I'm pretty sure I saw it say he lost his arm. Oh yeah. Oh jeez. Yeah, he's gonna die very, very soon. Do I want to shoot at someone else? Because technically this guy right here is effectively neutralized. I mean, he has 4 hit points left in his CT. I could just kill him now. Or I could just ignore him because he's got small laser. It's very short range. It still does damage. It's still, you know, a threat to some degree. But effectively no. Oh, yes. This battle is... The objective of this battle, all that really matters for this one, is destroying 3 of these buildings. This one is one I already shot at some. This one needs to go. Or this one. Or this one. 2 more, basically. So, this one, and then 2 of these. One of these 3. 2 or so. You know what I mean. So, any of these... any 3 of these the buildings need to be destroyed. That's the only actual goal that I need to accomplish. If any of the turrets or mechs are still left after those buildings are destroyed, I'll have to travel to the extraction point to actually leave the mission and be completed. If I happen to destroy all of the enemies, however, then I can, you know, take everything that survives the battle from them, and the mission will just end immediately, instead of taking time. Oh yeah, and now I have a good visual of this mech, so I'm going to show that off too. This one is called the Hollander, and... camera. It's basically a walking cannon, as you can see. The original version of it in like artwork and such was pretty much just a cannon on legs. There's a little more to it with this version, but pretty awesome, and I like how it turned out. And also its cannon is gigantic, as you can see. Giant walking cannon. I do like the Hollander. I don't really care to use one, but it looks cool. And I did a showcase video for that too. Now, should I work on a building or shoot? Oh wow, that's actually a pretty good hit chance. You know what? I'm gonna go for the Hollander. Let's see if we can do a little bit of damage and heat. Oh, there we go, even better.
Firing at him.
Mostly hit, good. And lots of heat damage. So, it's more likely he either won't fire with all his weapons, or he might just fire with all his weapons because he's in water and it reduces the amount of heat that you generate. So, yeah! We'll see. It might be worthless, or still, I did good damage. It's like half damage. There's not much left that I can blow it off. And blow off a leg, they fall down. Blow off the other leg too, and they die.
Now who's dumb for having all the
Yes,
armor?
it is pretty super shiny.
Yes, I hear you.
The modder who's been making a lot of the mechs lately, Lieutenant Shade, his mechs are not very shady. They're actually rather shiny. At least some of his older ones, like this one. Actually, speaking of, Lieutenant Shade made this model, the Hollander. Let's see, what is the other? There is the one that I currently just fired with. This one, the Fire Bee, which you can't get a good look at because it's got ECM and stealth technology, effectively. Camera, where is he? There. There. That's a little bit better. ECM still makes him fade in and out, but gives you a little bit better of a look at him. And yes, that is basically him holding a weapon in his actual hand, which doesn't have a hand, but effectively. There are handheld weapons these days, too. So, Lieutenant Shade made the Fire Bee, the Hollander, a lot more other mechs, and there's a lot of other modders who did a lot of mechs as well. Could get rid of those. Actually, I think that Lieutenant Shade also did the avatar that's over here that I completely keep forgetting about because it's not even involved in the battle. So I totally forgot that this guy's over here. He's not done jack shit this whole battle. And he's got a lot of really good firepower. Look at that. 2 heavy PPCs and 2 light PPCs. Remember the particle projector cannons I was talking about before? This guy has 4 of them, and he's done jack shit. Get over here and shoot at people for me. What was that? Oh yeah, the enemies also are using modded equipment, modded mechs, and all that. I mean, right here, this is an ally. This is an AI ally. That's a modded guy. All of his weapons are literally modded in. The Hollander, one of his weapons was originally modded in a while ago, but just came into the actual game as well from Heavy Metal. And obviously the mech itself is modded in. No, that's not me. That guy off to the side, I'm not controlling him. The AI actually, it spawned him, I think they spawned like right about here. So I have literally no control over him, and I can't go, it'll take a while to get over there, even if I am. I am actually moving in that direction, kind of. Slowly. Like, King Crab started over here. I'm moving in this direction. Takes a while. And, the only way to get over there right this way is either go forward or backward, and I'm going forward. Backward, not exactly helpful right now. Alright, camera. Please, camera. Calm down.
I'll do what you ask.
Actually, damn it, stop coughing. Now might be a good time to use Tag Barrage. Now I'm glad I didn't use it earlier. Better hit chance. Not great, but a little bit better.
Taking the shot.
Oh, is that a good hit spot? Oh. This is where the Tag Barrage actually landed. See the smoke? That as soon as this round ends, that'll go down to a 1, and as soon as that round ends, boom, stuff hits. If anything happens to be inside this green circle here, it'll take damage, it'll get increased heat because there will be flames all over the place within the circle. Chances are neither of these mechs will be here, but maybe they will be. Unfortunately, I didn't land it directly on a target. Landed it really close though, I mean, right next to him. Fingers crossed.
Commander?
Hopefully they don't move and they get, wrecked by it, but that's as much as we get. Hopes.
Aye.
Hopes and dreams. I should have not sprinted, to be honest. Oh well. another thing about this one, it has a piece of equipment in its head. I believe it's called, there it is, FCS, or what's it, Fire Control System Multi-Track, which allows the use of this ability called Multi-Target, which I can then use to select this mech, and this mech, and fire my weapons separately. Now, I don't know if it's going to be worth it. I mean, chance of hitting this guy is shit, but it'd be a waste to fire everything at this guy, because he's literally just next to dead. I literally only need one of these missiles out of 15 to kill it, with a single target hit to the center torso. And I'm hitting it from the flank, which means it's going to hit here, here, or here. There's nothing here, there's nothing here, so it's going to all transfer directly into here. So, he's going to die. Let's just watch him die.
Confirmed.
Oh yeah, he dead. Worth it. Yeah, really crappy hit chances. Part of it is because I sprinted and I shouldn't have sprinted. It didn't give me any more movement speed, really, because of the water.
Standing by.
But I still hit him a little bit. And, yeah, there's some internal damage. Cool. No. I didn't actually do any structural damage to him at all, so it didn't really help. Oh well. Still did 10 damage to him, so whatever. It's still something. It adds up. Let's see the chances. Not great. What are you, I wonder? Can't get as close as I'd really like. See this little slightly lighter colored pie part of the thing? That's where my ideal maximum range for all my weapons are. He is unfortunately literally just outside my optimal firing range for the 3 weapons this guy has. But I can still shoot at him, and 30% are pretty decent. I'll take them. Better than, you know, the ones I was getting earlier.
Going
So,
full
let's just see what
throttle.
we can do. But, oh, now that is much more like it. Sometimes the hit chances you're gonna get are not what it actually ends up being. I think because I got closer, the sensors came better. My sensor lock on him increased, because I'm literally right next to him now almost. So, hit chances got better. Let's see. Yep. It was, before I think it was because, I just wasn't close enough. I didn't have a solid visual or sensor trace on him, and now I have much better, so hit chances went way up. Massively up. Well, actually more like 30%, but still. That's a lot more, it's twice what it was before, so I'll take it.
Firing a full salvo.
Well, at least I hit him some. Ooh, I do not like the sound of that. So that sound shooting at me was a Gauss rifle, and that's effectively a railgun. And you don't want to get hit by those, basically. They hurt.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Oh, now those are some beautiful hit chances. Is that on both? Oh yeah. See, those are the hit chances you want to see. 88%, 79%. Ah, beautiful. Still gonna keep focusing on the Hollander. Lower hit chances, but I've already done a good bit of damage to him. Which side will I be hitting if I... Oh, it is the right side. Damn. I think... in this case, I actually will go here and shoot at the other target, because what I really want to start working on is right side right now. And the others will be able to take some good shots at him.
Alright,
I won't
let's
be
get
killing him in
down
this
to
turn,
it.
so... How did... Oh. You mean when I hit the buildings earlier? This one? It's because I had one long-range missiles. And, because this guy here is an ally that, for whatever reason, spawned right around here and immediately ran over and started attacking their base. I have no idea why he spawned here and this one spawned over here, but whatever. It happened, and he's been shooting at this stuff while we've been making our way up. So, he's been giving me visual data on pretty much most of this base, and because I had sensors and visuals, I could actually shoot at much of the stuff way down here. Stop with that overheat alert. It's glitching. Anyway. Ooh. Let's find a nice angle to watch from. I really like finding a nice, glorious angle to watch my shots from. I'm gonna make this one extra special. Definitely need the UI in.
Just been coming right up.
Didn't really do anything much. I mean, pretty much everything hit, so it's still good. But it wasn't like a glorious kill or anything, unfortunately. But still, I love getting those camera angles like that for battle and shooting. I don't actually do it as much for when I'm just playing on my own. I don't do it quite that extreme generally, unless I'm about to record something. But since I'm streaming and showing it off for you, I go a little extra. Ow, he actually hit me quite a bit there.
I just dropped my coffee and I'm fucking angry.
Also, Tex is very angry. Yep, I can see why. Basically took 50% of his center torso armor down and just a little bit more than 50% of his left torso armor. And because he's running an XL engine, if this side explodes, one, it will destroy the ammo and weapon that's in that side. It'll also take out the engine and knock out the whole mech. Not good. Yes. I mean, I tend to flare it up a little bit for myself too, just because I like to, just for the fun of it. Especially if I'm recording, obviously. But when I'm just playing on my own, I tend to just do it like this on my own. I don't usually go into the free fly camera to get a good special angle or anything. I just use my hand, my right hand, to kind of tilt it back like I did the camera. I don't know. Just to add that bit of, I'm doing things with my hands, but you can't see it, so I don't know why. Also, I do weird voices sometimes. If I actually streamed more, I could be entertaining like that too.
Ready for orders.
But I'm very uncomfortable with actually streaming. That, more than just someone I know. Ah, now those really nice hit chances. So if you're saying, if he explodes by the goal, is that enough? An explosion to destroy it? What do you mean by the goal? You mean, like, if he exploded inside the base, would it destroy any of the base? Oh, you mean the voice I did? But, if he happened to be in the base and exploded, probably not. Like, generally, most of the cases, no. There are some weapons that can have you self-destruct, I think, and that would do it, yes. Like, there are nuclear weapons modded into this game with an actual mushroom cloud animation added in as well by some really freaking talented modders. Like, holy crap. Like, a lot of the stuff that's in right now are by some really awesome modders, and I've talked to them, and it's crazy. But here's a time when getting a really good camera angle might be nice, because the flea might not be able to kill it, but it also might kill it. Let's see. How many points it got? Oh yeah, if the flea hits everything in that spot, I think this mech will go down. Not 100% sure, and it's definitely risky. Putting the squishy freaking camera. Go back to normal. Go back to normal camera. That's not normal. There we go. Normal camera. Putting the locust. No. Putting the flea here is very risky because big. Oh wait. No, I can't put it there. That is where the barrage is gonna hit. Ah, damn. I can put it here. Still risky, but I got the flanking shot that I need. So here's a good spot too. If I hit, well, I don't make a difference actually if it's there or there. So yeah, here's fine. Putting it here is risky because big mech right there, another mech right there, literally the furthest forward other than this guy, but he's off to the side and in trees. And the flea is the weakest, least armored mech that I have on the field right now. And there's a gigantic weapon right here called a Gauss emplacement that does, it'll pretty much kill the flea in one shot effectively. Let's see, 50, 80 damage. It would survive a direct hit, I think. Maybe. Just barely survive a direct hit there. It'll blow off the arm entirely if it takes a hit. Headshot would 45. I think, yeah, the headshots still go down. So basically, it's risky. This mech might go down, but
On the move.
For the fun of it and chance of actually killing this mech with a nice view is pretty high. Oh, and hiding the UI while using this camera does help with controlling it a bit. It tends to glitch a little less frequently when you're using it like this. And then once I'm in position, turn the UI back on, because I automatically have the UI hidden during firing.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
That torso off. I think I got it. No? Ah.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Come on, that should have took the torso off. I must have hit him in the arm. Bummer. Camera, what are you doing? Camera. Oh boy. Sometimes the camera does weird things. Oh, nice. Damn, that freaking Jagger is really wrecking some shit back there. Like, surprisingly well by himself. He's a light mech, 35 tons. Tonnage really doesn't matter, it's what is equipped. And let's see what he has. Two narcs with haywire. Decent, those are pretty useful. SRM4s, Inferno, extra damage against buildings, so that's good. Fluid gun Inferno, that's more heat, and a tag, so better chance of hitting. This one was also modded in initially, but taken out during the second expansion, and added in directly by Harebrained Schemes. This was the, what's it called, Urban Warfare expansion. And the previous version looked awesome. It had a lot of specific camo that was put in by modders that it doesn't have now, but it is more crisp, a bit more crisp, and the weapon placement is more or less perfect. Actually, there's machine guns all over it. Yeah. So, he's doing a good job knocking out some of the turrets back here, which is good, because now I don't have to worry about one. I think it varies. One person who was originally a modder, I believe, was Eck. He actually has a pilot in the game as well that I could hire. I think I can hire him now as soon as the battle leaves. Or did I already hire it? I might have actually already hired him, I forget. But generally I take the cat girls because I modded in cat girls. So of course I did. But I think so, yes. Not all of the modders and not all of them want to become, developers for it, but yeah, they could definitely do it. They also have taken ideas from modders, I think. Not 100% sure on that, but they have been working with a lot of the modders who've been doing RogueTech and putting in all sorts of stuff like VTOL aircraft. There's actually flying aircraft that weren't in the original part of the game and are still not actually. So, flying aircraft. They aren't actually flying, but it looks like they are. And one of the modders, K-Mission, is making them look even more like they're flying with new animations that they're actually putting in, and it's freaking awesome. He's got a YouTube channel that he shows off some of the tests that he does, and I'm subscribed and watching it, like, every time it comes up. I can show you that later, or actually I can pull it up and drop it in the link, if you want.
Yeah?
If you don't want, no harm, no foul. See, what did I actually do? Yeah, I was right, I did hit the arm. Damn. Oh, nice. I can take that leg out real easy, though. Okay, now here's a moment where it's really risky to move here and shoot. See how that little symbol is showing, and then the color is different than normal. That's because if I came over here and fired from this position, I have friendly fire turned on. So if I missed this guy, I could hit him in the back. You don't want to shoot your flea in the back with anything ever because it has no armor. It's got very little armor in the back. Not good. Yes, I do. I have actually watched full playthroughs on the left side of my desk, which is my YouTube stuff, and next to my PlayStation 4. The answer to why friendly fire is because I have to turn it on. Because I'd feel cheating if I didn't turn it on. Also, some of the modders that do RogueTech would probably hang me if I didn't turn it on. I don't want to be that close, it's too close. Oh, there we go. Now, the question is, do I take the risk with those rather high hit chances, so reduce the chance that I'm actually going to hit the flea, or do I risk shooting the flea in the back by doing so? Or do I see if I can... Yeah, I can't hit the angle that I want. Ah, it's really, really tempting to do it. Really tempting. Fuck it!
I'm going!
Let's take the risk. No guts, no galaxy. That's also a YouTube channel. I'm gonna just turn the flamer off because I don't really think I'll need it. I'm gonna turn the plasma cannon off because I probably yeah, I'm gonna turn the flamer on and turn the plasma cannon off because basically that does more damage, and they're gonna do a lot of damage, but less chance of actually killing the flea in the same time. So let's fingers crossed here.
Pull the trigger.
Well,
I'm
I
guessing.
think I just knocked his torso out, and I knocked him down. Let's see what we did actually. Yep, took his leg out, so that's why he fell down. Did not take his torso out yet, but still did a little bit more damage to it. Because he fell down, when his turn comes around, you have to, 1, stand up before he can move, and 2, he'll have reduced hit chances to shoot me, and he won't be able to move as fast, so it also increases my chances to shoot him right
I'm listening.
now. It also gives me a chance to choose directly where I shoot him. Unfortunately, I still am so far back with this mech that my hit chances are not great, but better. So let's
I'm on it.
run up a little closer, see if we can get a better hit chance. No, not really, no. I haven't done a lot of damage to that leg, but that would probably be the better spot. Does he have an XL engine? Looks like I can pretty much see all of his equipment. So, if your sensors aren't good enough, or you didn't roll good enough on your sensor checks, you won't be able to see all of the equipment that is in each location of an enemy mech. But I've got pretty decent sensor lock on him right now, so I think I can see everything. And I don't see him having an XL engine, so if that torso went up, it's just going to destroy 2 heat sinks and medium pulse laser. So basically what that means is I'd rather shoot him in the leg, which chance of hitting it is, it's only increased by, the chance to hit is only 39% chance out of being able to hit him at all, and it reduces the chance of hitting everything else. I'm still pretty decent. The biggest hit chance is still the center torso. I could just go for that, but less salvage if I do, more salvage if I go for the legs. But there's basically nothing in it. There's literally nothing in his legs, just the actuators for the hip, legs, and foot. Regular base. No, I don't have an actual base on a world. My base is a spaceship, effectively, so when I go back to base, I travel wherever I want, whenever I want. Since I missed the question, yes, they can still move and attack after being knocked to the ground, but not while they're knocked on the ground. They have to stand up first. So if he had already moved, he hasn't yet, I'm pretty sure, because the one up there in the info right here, that is basically the turn that he's going to move, or he can move, and it's not grayed out, so he hasn't taken his turn yet, so I'm pretty sure he'll stand up after we shoot at him again, I think, unless I kill him. So he has to stand up before he can actually do anything. Like, the only option it lets you do is stand, so he has to stand up first. Oh, and I can actually make a called shot against his head. It's only going to be 5%. Really, it's 1% normally right now, so sometimes it's worth it. If it's a pristine mech and you haven't done really any damage to it, and you know you can kill that, you blow off the cockpit in one shot, worth it. That's generally worth the shot. Right now, not worth the shot. Especially not with weapons I've got right now. They're not really ideal for taking it out in one hit. I really don't want to hit a lot of things. His hit chance is shit anyway, so I'm just going to turn those off. I think I'll fire everything. Oh, actually, turn these off. Since both of these have increased hit chances right now, because I haven't fired these 2 specific weapons, they have no recoil right now. They have pretty much the best hit chances they could possibly get right now. So, cold shot against the leg. I only need 1 out of these 4 to actually hit the leg. Fingers crossed that I don't actually knock out anything else. I want as much possible salvage off this guy, at least. I only have one that I can take, like, pick and choose. I'll explain that later. So, not much in the way of salvage, but still, it's worth preserving as much as possible in case I want something. I never noticed they made a new icon for the stressed and all. Knocked him out. And I took his leg out. Nice.
Battle mech eliminated.
You can tell, having this here now tells you better. Oh my god. Did I actually get a head hit? Pilot injured. Yeah. Looks like I hit the head. Can I also take the CT? I'm not sure, but it says I killed it by right leg. Both legs destroyed, so I'm not sure. We'll know at the end of the battle when everything shows.
I'm here.
And I still can't sprint because it's not gonna make a difference. Wonderful.
Acknowledged.
Oh, and that mech no longer has any ability to shoot back because he's dead. Eat it. The enemy mech can eat it, not you. Obviously. How are the hit chances on that building? Really, really, really terrible. I can shoot it now with the Ultra Nova at the back. I've moved up enough that I can actually hit it from this range. But really won't do anything, so whatever. Not that shooting this guy is going to be anything really better, but it's still worth it. Hit chances are not great, but I've got a lot of ammo right now. So.
Copy that, Commander.
Yeah. But still, pretty good hit. About 30% of hit chances, yeah. Oh, and that sound was actually a plasma particle projected just a minute ago. Ooh. Well, that guy's taking a bad day. Did that hit? Oh, nice.
Follow me to victory.
That artillery shot that I had with the tag barrage, the quick draw did not move outside of the... Oh, wait, did he? No, he's still within range. Oh, and I can see what this is now. Oh, nice. That is actually something I had just did a video for, the Anubis. I didn't actually notice that until just now. No, he's still alive. Is he? Yeah, he is the one who took the hit, though. Technically, it's a Raven, but it's a pirate mech, I believe, that was made by the modders, and it's called the Dagger. It might actually be a cannon mech that is called the Dagger. I'm not sure. I'd have to look that up. There's so many mechs that I'm not positive about, but it might actually be. But it's using the Raven model currently as a stand-in. And the video I was talking about, the one that I did basically just yesterday, that's this guy, the Anubis. So I did a showcase video to show this mech off, and this immediately after, I'm fighting one in battle.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
I can't see what he has, but he is gonna have a lot of really nice gear, actually. Be great if I could salvage it, but I can't because I don't have enough salvage to take all of his stuff. But Tech's right here in the fire starter can get a nice angle to shoot this guy in the ass.
Alright, let's get down to it.
Shots are the best shots. Not always true for cameras, but when involving mechs... Oh wow, that is not the hit chances that it was showing me to have. I am very disappointed. Oh, I know why. Let's see. Oh god, there's so many circles I can't tell. Pretty sure I am within the ECM jamming range of this mech. he has a electronic countermeasures equipped, because I played with one of them yesterday, so I know from that I think I'm within range of the bubble. That's what some of these bubbles, all the dotted lines, I usually have them turned off because I don't need to see most of them, but the blue is ECM usually. I don't actually see one that is put surrounding the fire starter. Pretty sure that I am in range though, and he's jamming my ability to target this guy, which sucks. Unfortunately, reduces my hit chances, but still, 50%, 37, not too bad. Still worth taking a shot.
One attitude adjustment coming right up.
Still some hits, still some misses. Is that a second Anubis? No, he was shooting at the Anubis, okay. Oh yeah, not too bad. I pretty much ripped off his back armor on one side. Did he just... I don't know if you could hear that, but I just face-palmed this dumbass, turned his whole mech around. Yeah, he's maybe mostly putting his left side to my mechs, but I can also get behind him pretty easily with some of the others now.
Receiving you.
Like the flea right here can get right behind him. You can even sprint up closer within optimal range. Shoot him in the ass. And there's also this guy, so I don't know if that's worth the risk. And then the Gaussian placement is right there. Flea is gonna... Instead, I could go here. No, that's not actually... Sometimes if you get terrain like this, it might actually block their view enough that they can't shoot you. Unfortunately, seeing as I can still shoot at them, that means they can shoot at me as well. You can also tell if they can see your mech by little circle eyeball icons above them. Tells that they can see you. So if I sat here, this guy can't see me, but this guy can. I'm gonna turn off those bubbles now, I don't need them all. I'm just gonna... Oh wait.
Orders?
Her instead. Normally, I wanted to be flanking over this way, but since this guy's been taking the brunt of all of these turrets fire for the most part, except for that I think this is the only thing that's really been shooting at me, I'm gonna just flank over here so I can get a shot at his back. Fortunately not close enough for the flamer, but I still got everything else I can shoot at him. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong target. There we go, that's better. Oh yeah, I don't know if I explained much about the plasma cannon, but it's similar to the PVC, especially visuals, at least in this game. I don't know if it's normal for BattleTech in general, but visually and effectively somewhat similar to the PVCs, which is particle projector cannons. Big blast of energy, effectively. This one does heat. It's damage and heat. You can actually see damage is 30 to 40, it varies, and sometimes varies more according to how far you are. The closer you are, the better to an extent, and 35 heat. I actually got a much better hit with the LRMs, but less heat. And he does have a lot of lasers, so more heat is better.
Outmaneuvered you, didn't I?
I got him in the arm. Maybe not. Back armor there is even lower, so... I think I did him in the arm. Average hit point can... I think it... like... mostly according to tonnage, it varies. So, for a 20-ton mech, generally it's going to have way less than anything else higher tonnage. So there's a certain amount of armor. Like, this king crab has, I think, almost maximum armor in its center torso, 250. I think the maximum is 320 off the top of my head. I'm not positive. So assault mechs, the heaviest ones, tend to be around like 1,000, 1,200 maybe total armor hit points. And then there's also structure underneath, which can vary depending on equipment as well. Same with the armor, can vary on equipment. So I would say average hit points is kind of like, you can't really say, honestly.
What's up, boss?
Still undetermined if I want to run the flea up there. Since I'm not confident of doing so, I'm just gonna... One of the mechanics I didn't mention is reserve, which is what I'm about to do. I did it earlier as well. Basically, it just pushes them back. They re-roll their initiative into another turn, and they're gonna go that turn.
Yes, Commander.
Or at least whatever this ends up being. Because we're on 14 now, which is another of my mechs, is Ultranova back here, which still has really useful... Hey, I can actually get a little closer up here. Probably just gonna go with the water.
Got it. Full speed, no target.
Oh. Ugh. 4.3%. Yep, I'm not gonna do any of that. This mech actually has two one-shot missiles called Thunderbolt missiles. They're only 1 ton. The normal weapon is a Thunderbolt launcher, basically, and it can fire more according to how much ammo you have. But this is a more of a one-shot type thing. It's just set up to have 1 ammo. So as long as I have it, I can shoot it once, and that's it. I have 2 of them, so I can shoot it twice. At the same time, I can just shoot them both. I save them for when I have better hit chances since they're limited. Unfortunately, there's just really shitty hit chances from this far away. So, nothing I can do.
Acknowledge.
I've got plenty. A decent amount of damage for how
You have
far
my
it is, too.
attention.
Oh yeah, and the Empress is piloted by my own pilot, Kala, of course. Those aren't too bad. Unfortunately, I gotta go through fire, but it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure my heat can handle it. Can I sprint? I can sprint, but it's not gonna be worth it. Let's go move here.
Confirmed.
Surprisingly good hit chances on the other mech that I can't even really see now. And each mech actually has different sensor lock and visual, depending on their own skills, but some certain mechs with the right equipment can help with that as well. Well, nothing else to do but take some not great hit chances, but good enough.
Target confirmed.
Still gonna hit. Actually did 4 of them, I think. Yep. Only 1 jammed as well.
Ready for orders.
And that Gauss emplacement shot at this guy and missed. Wonderful. Now that that's fired, this still has not... Well, no, I think he has actually, yeah. He's probably going to move first next time, so it's still very risky to move the flea right here, but I don't have great equipment on it, so it's worthless.
Double time. Let's go.
It's also got to go through this fiery shit that my barrage did, but it's not gonna make big. Oh wow, it's actually gonna make a big difference. And the best hit chances I've seen all day. 90s.
Firing full complement on enemy.
Internal damage. Internal damage. Always lovely to see that.
Take that.
Ah, and now we're seeing. Oh, that was that energy blast was particle projector cannon just hit. I mean missed, but was fired at me rather. They hit hard, by the way. As the name kind of sounds. They hit hard and not good. Ooh, almost knocked out his torso. Just a little bit left on that left. Almost to his arm and his other arm. His front armor is just shaved right off, too.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
RogueTech is going to do some damage to that. I'm pretty sure his hit chances are still going to be shit because this guy's still jamming him. Oh, now that I know. That's the Anubis P, which is the pirate version. Standing in trees reduces your visibility, increases your, reduces your chance to hit, reduces the chance that you're to be hit by enemies, and it reduces the amount of damage you actually take just a bit, because weapons fire through a whole big, through a forest is, you know, likely to bounce off trees, so reduce damage. At least that's what I imagine is the justification. Not a very big move, but I'm still in trees, and oh yeah, nice. Jamming is not happening too badly, so what round are we on? Ah, 22. And he's not gonna move for a while. He's on round 16, and we're on 22.
One attitude adjustment coming right up. Well, who needed salvage anyways?
He's now unsteady, or he was already unsteady, so there's a chance that he'd have to roll to not fall down. And that's what the yellow bar is that I just had up and now it's gone. Right there. He's over his threshold, so reduced chance, there's a chance that he get knocked over. I don't have to blow off his leg to knock him down either. It's just the most guaranteed way to do it.
Right here. Mm-hmm.
And if the bar gets completely full, that knocks him down too. And I might be about to do that. Yep, I'm about to do that. He is gonna fall down in a second. Oh, yep. Doesn't have much left. I might just freaking kill him right now. Like, I'm pretty sure he's just gonna die. Wherever I hit in his back, if I hit his center torso, he's just dead. I'm pretty sure. So, it won't even matter that I knock him down. I'm just gonna turn that off. I don't need it. In fact, no, I'm too close. Ah, fuck it. Just tell him.
Locking on and firing it all.
Wow, really?
Oh, now.
He's probably gonna die from the fall. Damn, I'm surprised he didn't fall and die from that. Raven, really? Oh, he's not supposed to do that. So, what that dagger just did was it tried to melee, and it missed horribly. Also, that avatar is, good lord, he's even stupider. So, he was over here. He could have gotten over here by now. Instead, he ran over here, Because he's retarded. Yay!
Yeah, Commander.
Well, at least I didn't need him. So now the fleet can move. Choices. All around risky. Oh, wait. He doesn't need to. Fleet can...
Commander?
I'm just gonna... Oh, actually... Can't tell if the turret can see me from here. I can't shoot the turret, so I'm pretty sure the turret can't see... Yeah, that hill is just blocking the vision, so I can move my fleet over here to be safe. Says my hit chances are pretty good still. It's shockingly good, to be honest.
Understood.
So move my
Moving
fleet
fast.
over to a nice protected place so it's not going to get hit as much. Or at least it's less likely to be shot at even. Oh wow, yeah. Those are good hit chances. I'm surprised at that range. And with that in the way, but... He's dead.
Enemy down.
A quick draw is one of the first heavy mechs that you'll end up seeing. 60 tons. Heavy mechs go up to 75 tons, and then they become assault mechs at 80 tons and above. And anything above 100 tons becomes super heavy. Which technically shouldn't they be called super assault, since that's the next level above. But not complaining.
I'm receiving you.
Super assault does sound a little silly. Which is probably why they went with super heavy. God, oh, the Ultranova is so far back that it is literally never going to get to the front lines. This whole battle will be over before either of these two assault mechs get to the front lines. And from this range, I'm really not going to be doing anything with that.
Taking the shot.
Are you still awake?
Standing by. Copy that.
Oh god. 7.3% chance to hit. I don't think I'm gonna do that. That's worth it. Take out that Gauss rifle so it's less likely.
I'll do what you ask.
Dead? Holy crap, did I? Whoops. That's a moment of friendly fire. And jeez, he's way over there and I hit him. I have a feeling you might have fallen asleep. You can maybe watch this later because I am going to keep the video and upload it. Probably. Unless you ask me not to. But you can watch it later. I will, at the very least, keep it unlisted initially and set it to public if you don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind, obviously.
Commander.
But that was the autocannons on the King Crab missing so badly that they shot the Raven that was way over here when I was aiming at this. That's how bad the friendly fire can sometimes end up. Because every time I use the scroll wheel to scroll up this, it zooms in or out. Who actually did damage? God, yeah, I missed pretty much all of my shots and did all of the damage to the Raven there. That's lovely. Whoops. Sorry, little buddy. I shot you in the ass. I actually don't really like that I did that, but oh well. Nothing I can do. Hit chances are shit. Yeah, chances are a little less than shit. That's a little bit better. Oh, that's a lot. Can't get the trees, but it's weird. Oh, now they're a little worse. Let's do this instead. Basically, I just sensor locked all enemy targets within almost my sensor range with one of my equipment that is on the Fire Bee. It's what's it called? Blind. Warfare Suite Mark II.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Oh, that's not bad.
Let's make some bad decisions at high speed.
I was typing to Discord to someone else.
One attitude adjustment coming right up.
A little bit of damage to one of the buildings for later. By accident. Hey, the Avatar might actually be doing something to, no. No. No, not from this angle. You're not gonna climb that hill, you dumbass. Do you have jump jets? No. No. Ooh, you do have some deliciously nice equipment. Give. Die and give me that stuff. Damn. Actually, I'm gonna take a picture for one of the modders. Wish I could just up and down.
Receiving you.
I could melee that. I wouldn't do that. That's silly.
Roger.
Really is the best raven, or dagger, rather. Best dagger.
Tell me what you need.
Very, very useful. This whole battle. Unlike that frickin' avatar, doing nothing the entire battle. Yeah, useless piece of hope. Shame. No. Blocking my shot, you big dumbass. Yes, I can. There's a chance I might shoot some of my dudes, but...
Accelerating to maximum speed.
Come on, camera. Work with me. Work with me, not against me. That'll do. These aren't too bad. Hit it. Hit. And not dead.
Reporting a critical strike.
Yeah. That's a lot of structure.
Yes, Commander.
I like it better when you're dead.
Affirmative.
Can we kill it with this? Actually, we might be able to. No, probably not. No.
Confirmed.
Actually killed it. Nice.
Target's down.
Did not think that would happen. Shooting the fleas and missing. They're shooting the fleas. Really?
Damn it! I'm wounded.
Randomly disinfected when he shooting guns. Lovely.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Sniper turret. What do you have? Can't tell. What do you have? Can't tell. Oh, that's got the PVC. Oh! Welcome back. I did figure you fell asleep-ish for a bit. I played a little bit. I haven't really gotten much further than I think when you nodded off, so welcome back. Forgot to be alert. Half dozed and unresponsive is you might be okay to just say you dozed off a little bit. My feelings aren't hurt. And I mean that. They're not hurt. It is, 10 p.m. for me, so I'd usually be going to sleep 14 minutes ago. Normally. I'm off tomorrow, so I don't have to worry about it. Let's see, we killed the quick draw. I think you were awake for that. We just knocked out the Gauss turret just a minute ago. We took a picture of the most useless fucking avatar of all time. Still way over here doing fucking nothing. We also took a picture of the best dagger of all time, because it's done so much great work. I also accidentally shot that guy in the back. While I was taking not great hit chance shots against the turret, it was here, while the dagger was here. So that's how badly the friendly fire can really go. Missed shot over here and hit him in the ass over here. It's not dead. It's still right here. He's just got a big open ass. Your FOF work tomorrow? What's that mean? Oh, yes, fire does spread. It will go out on its own as well, but it'll... Oh, wow. I just noticed. So I fired a barrage tag earlier, and it landed here. Instead of at the turret like I was intending, it landed here. Yeah, not that it matters, the turret's already gone, so whatever. Not gonna be able to tell if I... hit chance. Well, actually, not too bad. Maybe I'll go here. No, I can't shoot them. Hit chance is terrible. Probably gonna be better on that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, you're also off work tomorrow. Awesome. Oh, wow. Those are better hit chances on him than I was expecting, to be honest. Not for the elements. Still, definitely better hit chances on that, even with the freaking SRMs. That's actually kind of surprising. They shouldn't be that good. Only got 4 shots of that left. Let's make them count. Save that one.
Let's see if I'm sober enough to line this up.
Oh, by the way, I just remembered to mention, the voice of the pilot over here in the Firestarter is a YouTuber named his channel is Black Pants Legion, and he's been doing a lot of, Let's Play videos mostly, and what he's well known for at this point these days is his videos of BattleTech lore. He did it once in his badass voice, and people really loved it. And so he's been doing more, and every time it comes out, pretty much everyone that knows BattleTech goes straight to him. In fact, I should probably point you in their direction, because you have no experience with BattleTech lore, and there's a lot. And some of it is hilarious, some of it is badass, some of it is just like ridiculous. It's interesting, fun stuff, and
Standing
let
by.
him tell you. And way better than I could. Ooh, those are nice hit chances. Not that it'll do a whole lot, because his back armor is still pretty high. Mostly. Ooh. But I got a good sensor lock on him, so I can see what he has now. He's a pirate one with, what is it called? ATM. What does ATM stand for? Advanced Tactical Missile, I think? Basically, it, depending on how close you are and what ammo types you're using, it does more damage the closer you are, or less damage the closer you are, depending which ammo it's using. It's like the MMLs, multi-missile launchers. You can switch between types of ammo and do more appropriate stuff as needed. It's also got flamers and re-engineered medium lasers, I think that was. RE means. Don't really understand what those do, to be honest. I looked at them and was very confused. Definitely don't want to go closer to that thing with the... That's machine guns. Machine guns don't really do much, but then again, I did take a freaking head hit. 1 damage to my armor, and it was enough to give me an injury. Definitely don't want to go there, because that's an AC-20, and I don't want that anywhere near my fleet. So if I go here... No, looks like he wouldn't be able to shoot me. Let's see. If I go through fire... I went through fire. Whoops. Yep. There.
Taking the shot.
Oh, yeah. If you shoot someone in the back, all of the cover that they have inside trees, or if they're in a guarded stance, matters not. You ignore guarded, you ignore cover, and you'll do your full damage.
Right here. Mm-hmm.
So, you don't want to show your back to the enemy no matter what. Unless you have no armor in the front, then maybe your back armor would be useful. It's very, very selective, especially if you have only 5 armor in the back, because you never show your back to the enemy. Yes, exactly. Those are much worse hit chances. And I can't tell what my hit chances will be for that. Let's go here.
Yep.
Oh, I'm applying ECM to them. Okay. Oh, those are lovely hit chances. One thing about turrets, when you get into the right ranges, you're likely to hit. That's a nice thing. Oh, wow. It's actually really good hit chances, too. Wasn't expecting that. I mean, not really good, but way better than I was expecting. Definitely. Screw it. Get him some heat. I mean, he's standing in fire, surrounded by fire.
Scored a
so
critical
more
hit.
heat.
I'm listening.
Maybe we can shut him down.
Confirmed.
Can I hit turrets from here? Yes. Shoot that one. Is it worth shooting the turrets for this? Yes. Because I'm never gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit everything else but him, pretty much. So, turret it is. Well, at least one of them hit. Did it actually hit the target I was going for? I can't tell because it's covered up.
Waiting for orders.
And it's still can't. I really need to make it go faster. Perfect. Oh wow. That building is practically knocked down. By accident, in fact. I haven't been shooting at it, really. So, that's missed shots just happening to go into it. Yes, hit chances are crap. I can even multi-target on buildings.
10-4.
That building's now gone.
Good shot, Commander.
Oh, by the way,
Enemy
yes,
structure
buildings do
down.
crumble. Cities were actually added in as well in the Urban Warfare update, patch, DLC expansion, whatever. And they're pretty awesome. And pretty much every building.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Backshot that's not going to likely do anything, but it might.
Alright, let's get down to it.
Yeah, that's not. Can't shoot that. And that's not any better. Okay. Backshot it is. We'll even turn this on this time.
One attitude adjustment coming right up.
And I hit him only like 2 times. Yeah, misses are
I'm listening.
misses are lovely when you're at long ranges. Damn. Had to sprint. Oh, Yamamel's jammed. They also can jam. Some missiles can, some others cannot. Ooh, that's not bad. Unless things go... Oh, I can actually ping again. Do I want to shoot him in the ass, or ping? There's not really that many enemies left, so... Oh, look. That's lovely to see. I've hit him in the back, directly center torso. I can kill him probably with this shot if I land all of it directly in his back. Fingers crossed. Oh, yes!
Target destroyed.
Now that was happening now. Whoops. I think I actually, flamers hit my ally. And the, plasma cannon hit the, enemy in the back. Killed him.
Reading you loud and clear.
All that's left is, this sniper turret, this, AC-20, which is really big cannon that does 100 damage every time it shoots, if it hits, and then 2 buildings. I can pick whatever ones I want, it don't really matter. See, that one's damaged, that one's not, that one's not, so, that one for sure. Just a little bit of damage, it don't really matter which ones, though. If I hit spacebar, I can speed up my movement just to play the animation faster. Generally, I only do that when I'm not recording, or generally, I just don't use it that much. Because I like watching the animations go off. Unless I've been in the battle for a very long time. The other turret? No. No, I cannot.
Confirmed.
Ooh, nice. Almost took it out.
Standing by.
Still got a lot of structure, but could knock it out. Okay. God, she still can't.
10-4.
She still can't sprint and make a difference. At least Akala's able to still shoot things, and I mean, those missiles earlier did kill the other turret that I didn't expect. Ooh, I might... Probably won't. But still,
Fire in.
might be able to kill it. Really don't. Nope.
Critical hit, Commander.
Still, damage is damage.
Receiving you.
No complaints, as long as I'm doing damage. Oh, I don't want to go there. Good. Can't see me from there.
Going full throttle.
I might need to not fire with her this time. Hey, yeah. That is an overheat already. Turn that on. Oh, there we go. And visual. Reduce damage in case it's shot.
Locking on.
That definitely isn't gonna kill it.
Reporting critical hit.
Turret system destroyed. Not destroyed turret, but... Wow. That dagger is still taking shots and still not dead. It's wonderful.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
What a good little best dagger.
All right, let's get down to it.
Out of the two of them, that one is more dangerous, It's 100 damage in one hit, so...
One attitude adjustment coming right up.
Yeah.
If they really cared about this facility...
Yeah?
I kind of cut text off. Whoops. Oh, it's still jammed.
Location confirmed. Here we go.
No. Well, on the plus side, Jesus Christ, he's just turning around and doing nothing. He's just standing there. Oh, and that dagger just did a advanced, ace pilot maneuver. Fired first, then moved. Because he has... I'm pretty sure it's the FCS Predator that's allowing him to do that, but it could be the Slick Sweep or the Sensor Recon. I'm not sure. Oh no, there it is. It's, in the center torso, it's got something called Nimble. I don't know what is actually applying that, but that is why it was able to use advanced piloting.
I'm here.
Ace pilot, rather. Yeah, 51%. I'm not going to get any closer anyway, so we are going to use the Thunderbolts as well. Because this is literally a last target that can shoot at us.
Target destroyed.
Now,
My alarms are out.
Stand in place and blow up buildings, because it doesn't even matter. Actually, that's not showing as a target. So maybe
Roger.
I forgot to turn one of the weapons on.
Yes, I hear you.
Not that it matters, she doesn't have to use it. So... It is still possible for Akala to shoot my own guys in the ass.
I'm on my way.
If I miss. I probably should have moved them, just to be safe. Ugh. With those hit chances, I ain't taking a risk. Buildings don't do anything, they can't shoot.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Just gonna stand over here and shoot at them. Oh wow, ammo's. SRMs are dry. After this.
Well, let's hope they have insurance.
They don't need insurance.
Boy, I should call my realtor. Looks like the market just opened up.
Yeah?
Maybe not move that close. Oh no, it's fine.
Here you go.
It's
Mission
time
done.
to bug out. Get to the LZ for extraction.
We have been streaming for 2 hours and 35 minutes. 36 minutes and 2 seconds. And there it was. Nice chunk of money. That was why I was doing it. I took basically no damage, really. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Oh. Looks like I did do a lot of damage to the Hollander. No, wait, no, there are 2 parts. Never mind, I was looking wrong. I am a dum-dum. I could take a Gauss rifle. Bunch of medium lasers. Bloodhound probe. Those beautiful, beautiful double heat sinks that I can't take because I just don't have the picks to take them all. Gauss ammo that I kind of need, but can't grab two because I can only take either the rifle or the ammo. Just gonna have to cross my fingers and hope I get it in the random 6 picks. Actually, there's an AC-20 as well. Gauss rifle I'll go for, though. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Got ammo for it as well. Piece of an urban mech. And another AC LB-10. Actually, I could take the LB-10 off of the fire starter and put 2 of those on the Supernova. That'd be nice. I assume you have fallen asleep again. King Crab actually took damage? When? Way at the back. Oh yeah, I remember. One of something shot something at it. I never actually saw what, but definitely remember the aftermath of it.
Yes, Dr. Farad. I'll handle it.
Hey, there we go. It's actually showing in the mech lab with its weapons as well. I didn't notice that. It's showing here as well. It does. Good. Nice. Now is a good time to swap. Oh yeah, I could actually put the thumper up. I could put the thumper in there too if I wanted. I mean, I can't, but I could. Can't, but I could. Oh, nice. Not more tonnage left now. Right. Ah, right. That's probably... No, that's not me. How's that? I just never get to use those pulse lasers anyway. $15. wonder it's slow. Wait. Yeah, no. Yes, but no. Take that just for future.
New equipment available.
You got a minute? I need a diagnostic on a primary docking column. I'm on it.
Actually, that's what I'm thinking. Considering how long
New
range
equipment
I'm always at.
available.
Didn't I get some mortars by accident? Not that many, but... No. I want that. Have a thumper.
New equipment
I haven't
available.
put it yet, but I have a thumper. Jetfire LRM.
Hey, Doc. The work you put in on that thrust control has really paid off. Steering is buttery smooth.
What is that doing now? Ooh, 70 damage. Still want to buy it. Actually, that was the only thumper ammo I had. Huh. Ow. I'm still here at the very least. Do you know where you're at? Ah. What? Oh. That's always lovely. We just
Right.
love lag.
I'll get it in the schedule.
And this is the dude with the PPC. They missed a lot of shots in the past. Boxes? Boxies? What do you mean? Do you mean these boxes? Still there? Ah, you mean this. This is the, this is the mech lab. All these boxes correspond to the sections of the mech where stuff goes. So, this is the right arm, left torso, right torso, head, aka cockpit area, center torso, and the 2 legs. Certain equipment can only go in certain places, like life support systems are in the head with the cockpit, sensors, cockpit, the fire control system, arms. Generally, if you equip any weapons in the arms, they're more likely to have higher hit chance. It's only by 1, but it still makes a difference. But the drawback is the arms tend to be more vulnerable, so they're easier to blow off, and then you lose that weapon. If the arm is blown off, that weapon is destroyed. Period. You don't get to get that back. The safest place for anything in the mech would be generally the torsos, the CT, somewhat the head, but if you take a big headshot, probably going to lose the whole head. And if you decide to have a pilot eject, anything in the cockpit gets destroyed with it as you exit the mech. But the pilot gets to live, and the rest of the mech, whatever's not destroyed at that point, will be salvageable or recoverable. All the main parts of the mech are in the center torso, pretty much. The engine, gyro, which, like, it has actual explanations of what it is. Gyros are counteract the massive amounts of momentum generated by mechs. Engines and allow for precision maneuvering, recovery from stability impacting attacks. And all mechs come with a stock gyro, and then you can upgrade it with improved ones that do different things. And then there's an engine shielding. Helps basically, for the most part, if you change anything there, it's for the XL engines, the light engines, the Clan XLs, to reduce the weight, pretty much, of your engine so that you can fit more tonnage for weapons and cooling and so forth. Or maneuverability, like jump jets. Like this one can actually jump jet. All these heat sinks are to keep this thing firing constantly. It's the particle projector cannon. It does 50 damage in 1 hit. And it has a pretty long range, for the most part. Maximum range is 720 meters, but its best range is at 360. Nothing else really in that one. This is the fleet. Oh, and since updating to the heavy metal expansion, the mech bay has gotten, one, the ability to do this. A modder initially had added this. It's a mech spin. And I made a funny little video for mech spin with a song. What was it called? I forget the song's name is not coming to mind, but something about spinning. That Spin Me Round song. And some camera views. It was something that everybody really kind of wanted, I think, because in the mech bay, when you're trying to pick the pattern, you never really had a good view, and the lighting couldn't quite, nail it just right, so you couldn't get a look at what you were doing. Like, you couldn't get a good look at the patterns that you were applying to the mech. So, now, you got a much better view for it. And it actually takes really good pictures in here. If I hide the UI, boom. Nice quick picture to take. Unfortunately, I still have nothing I can really do to improve this mech. Funnily enough, I can put in a standard engine, but it's already got one. Yeah, I actually rather like the lighting in this game, too. Sometimes I wish it was brighter, but usually that's just because it's night.
Roger that. 8.15.
And my other mech's up close, too. After every battle, you can check to see if your pilot's got enough experience post-battle to improve their abilities and stats. I can't really do much. I want to apply it to either piloting or gunnery first at the moment. Gunnery, obviously, so I can hit targets better. Piloting, so I can move faster, or in this case, increases the evasive charge cap, so more of those little chevrons as possible. There's a maximum limit on how many you can actually get, and certain mechs, I think, can have more. Like a faster mech generally has a little bit more. Guts increases your toughness, your actual amount of health, because at the moment Akala, for example, only has 3 health. If I take 3 injuries, I'm out. I'm knocked out. I won't die because I'm the commander. I always have another life, basically. But generally, all other pilots can just die. And, well, I disable that because I don't like my pilots to die. Mostly because they're friends. Most of them are actual avatars of their friends from Second Life or something like that, or some of them are actually other characters of mine, like Kala. Oh yeah, and tactics. Mostly tactics is your ability to use indirect fire with missiles, like the LRMs. It helps your initiative, reduces your hesitation if you reserve. So every time you reserve, you have a bit of a hesitation because you held back. Reduces your minimum range penalty in this one's case. Oh yeah, and you can hover each thing and see what it actually does. Like, at 6, you get an improved called shot, so your chance to... you're using the called shot or precision strike, or while a mech is shut down or knocked down, when you pick a spot on the mech, that is your called shot. So increases the chance that you hit that spot by having improved call shot. Eventually you can get maximum skill points in everything, so it doesn't really overall matter where you go with it, like, unless you want specific stuff, like, because I already picked them, there are certain skills that you can have at each point at 6 and 8, so, no, it was 5 and 8, anyway, you you can only have 3 total specific skill picks, and there's 2 low tier and then 1 high tier that you can pick. No, you can get full 10 on any of them, all of them. It just takes a while to get that far. I actually have my experience set to slow across the board, so everything takes a bit longer, so it makes the characters really feel like they're progressing when they actually get something. And I don't have a whole bunch of maxed out ones all at once towards the end, so I'll always have something to apply, eventually. It's going to be a long time before they're actually all maxed out.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
It used to be after battle, you wouldn't be able to, because of fatigue, you wouldn't be able to apply your skill points right away, but now it seems that you can, which is good. I like that. That was something the modders changed too, with the fatigue after battle. You get fatigued, it reduces your skill points and so forth, so they're less effective, basically.
What's up, boss?
Oh wow, her tactics skill is really low. Ah, that's because she's taken a hit. She's injured, so she has lower tactics than usual. It'll get back to normal.
I'm listening.
Samira, can I get a 5-1 check on our current position?
I'm here.
Roger that.
Ooh, good. I can actually get her more piloting. I need to get her to 6 piloting so that she can use the equipment I just added to the Supernova, which is mask. Activating mask on a mech will increase the mech's movement speed, but at the risk of it failing or damaging the legs. There's also a item of equipment called the supercharger. Works similarly, but it's lighter, and it's required that you put it in the center torso only. Nowhere else will work. Mask can be in side torso, center torso. If the supercharger, if it fails, it blows up and damages the mech. I think if the mask fails, it just damages the legs, it doesn't blow up. If I recall. I've never actually had a mask long enough to find out. And I usually either don't turn it on because I forget, or I'm very careful with turning it on so I don't forget.
Tonight's selection is a big hit in the combo.
So,
Mech Warrior training
and
complete.
once she has 6 piloting, when I turn it on, it doesn't automatically have the failure chance because of her piloting skill. So from 6 up, it's reduced the failure chance of equipment like that to 0 for the first time you turn it on, and then the next turn, if you don't turn it off, there is a failure chance from then on until you raise your piloting skill further. Yes, that has happened because I keep forgetting. There are others who've forgotten to the point where it had actually killed their mech because it was so damaged at that point that it blew up, did damage to the mech, and knocked it out. Oh yeah, and you were a little bit sleeping earlier when I mentioned, but because I am technically recording this, the stream is auto-recorded, and when I end the stream, it will be going on YouTube. At the moment, it is set as unlisted, so nobody else will be able to see it. But if you don't mind, I will set it to public, and then I'm just going to leave it up and let people watch it if they want. Don't watch it if they don't want to. It's up to you if I leave it unlisted or not.
I'm on the
I
clock.
don't generally
What do you
talk
want?
much in my videos. Like, streaming is pretty much the only time I really talk. And usually it's just for friends. But I don't really mind. In this case, it don't matter. Not really many people actually watch. And if they do, it's usually about 5 minutes at the beginning, and that's it. At least that's what YouTube says.
Standing by. Yeah.
Orders. Commander.
That's why I still had him.
I'm ready.
Commander?
I only have these guys because they have certain abilities or attributes. In this one's case, he's a merchant. He makes buying at the shops cheaper. He's got Comstar, which reduces the cost of Argo upgrades and gives me +1 to MechTech skill, which MechTech skill, or MechTechs, reduces the time it takes to repair or refit my mechs.
Ready for orders. Waiting for orders.
This guy, he's got merchant. Again, as far as I know, it stacks. I don't know actually. So,
I'm receiving you.
in the case of merchant, if it stacks, that's cool. If it doesn't, oh well. Technician is definitely stacked because it still puts more mech techs in. I've seen it do it.
I'll be right there.
Oh yeah. This is the Argo. This is basically my base, my mobile base. If I click this, it technically unpauses the game, lets days pass. And each day is one repair for whatever these are, each of the mechs and so forth. Lets my pilots rest and recover from their fatigue, and continues working on upgrades and repairs. Yeah. Oh, and I can... a lot of the pilots I have for my mod that I put in myself, that I made, Cat Girls, I can actually go back and edit the pilots so that different ones have different attributes. It's a little tedious, but it's doable. Oh, yeah. Is this the same one I'm thinking of? Actually, Von Cobra. Yeah! You can borrow him for a month. I don't give a crap. 'Cause, I don't use him. He doesn't actually do any fighting. I didn't actually know that, but you're right, that's funny. Oh yeah, and as time is passing on this screen, events can pop up, like that one just did. Sometimes they can be bad, sometimes they can be good. Sometimes nothing happens at all. A lot of it's just flavor, and actually, all of it's pretty much flavor, but some of it has actual effects. But generally, it's nothing too major.
Those upgrades you asked for are online, Commander.
This screen is all of the upgrades I can do to the Argo to improve it, allow it to do more things for me. Like, one of the early upgrades I got was Mech Bay 2. Allowed a second mech bay, allowing repairing 2 mechs at once, and allowing me to store readied active mechs up to, was it 12? Top of my head? No. Yes? No. 6, 12. Yeah, 12. My brain is tired now. And then, just to improve the repair speeds as well for these upgrades. Drop tonnage, mech control, drop size. All of these allow me to take an additional lance. A lance is a group of 4 mechs. A company is a group of 3 to 4 lances. I'm pretty sure that later on I can get a upgrade to allow me to take a lance of vehicles as well that has recently been added. I don't know where the upgrade for that is yet. I haven't seen it. I also have to find vehicles that I can buy. I don't think I can salvage them, because when I destroy them in the field, they explode to bits. Well, you haven't actually seen that because all my targets have been mechs so far today. There's not that much bookkeeping. At least, not that I have to pay attention to. Let's see. Finances. You actually do have bookkeeping. As a breakdown of all of the expenses that your company has. This is the sim game part of it. You have expenses. Every month you have to pay for them. My costs are $750K. It's not cheap. It's not cheap to run 2 assault mechs. And
nice to see you down here
and 4
in the
light
hole.
mechs. Wait, no. 3 light mechs and 1 medium. I keep forgetting this fire starter is the bigger one. I think I forgot to paint this one actually. This has a flame pattern if I recall. Really? It doesn't. The fire starter does not have a flame paint job. What the hell? That makes no sense. Yeah. So, with this mission, I could technically take 3 assault mechs. Oh boy. That's a lot of money.
All mech techs to the mech lab. I repeat, all mech techs to the mech
I think I'm gonna go like this. Oh, I have to fight my my team. Why are you locked in? Does it let me actually pilot it? Yeah. You won't let me look at what it has? Come on now. I'm definitely piloting. Oh, right. I forgot I didn't let the time pass enough yet. I still had to let repairs finish and so forth.
Job's done, Commander.
Whoops. So yeah, I don't really see anything I want to adjust with this. I thought there was, but I was wrong. And I already changed this around, so should be good to go as soon as everyone's rested. Oh yeah, Cat Paw is still down for another 6 days. Time to train somebody new, at least temporarily. Actually, I wonder, can I hire anyone else that I want?
Standing
Can
by.
hire Eck. This is the guy I was talking about before. Eck is one of the developers for BattleTech. He does mostly the tools for BattleTech that they use to make things. He was, I think that if I recall right, he was one of the people who was modder initially. Not 100% sure on that. Don't quote me because I'm not 100% sure.
Aye. What's up, boss? Commander? Aye.
Yes, Commander.
Nope, nothing really to do. I was hoping it shuffled the pilots that I could hire, because I wanted to get another cat girl. Really don't want to train any of these dudes.
Yeah?
All the others are already trained and in use.
Ready. Standing by.
Alright, which
Commander?
one of you has the most experience for me to upgrade?
Waiting for orders.
Looks like it's gonna be you.
Orders?
Or him, and he's busy.
I await your command. Waiting for orders. Need something, Chief?
I think, actually, that, they didn't initially put him in like that. They added him later on. Or modders did, I forget. I mean, I technically sort of put myself into there multiple times, because I have multiple characters.
Training confirmed, Commander.
I'm gonna replace him eventually, as soon as another cat girl pops up. Now we are ready for the test drive. 1,000,003 salvage picks. You get out of the way. You go here. You go here. You go here. You go here. Technically, I could have just gone with 4. I don't have to go with 5. Guess what, Tex? You get to have the Marauder 2. Marauder 2. Who is that? Yeah, him. That's good.
Warriors, prepare for combat.
How has the frame rate, how has the video, the stream been so far, like, visually? Stuttering and, you know, such. Because pretty much the entire time it has been yelling warnings at me that it's streaming too slow, or the frame rate is too high, blah 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 blah. Cool. Good. I'm glad then. It tends to complain weirdly. And occasionally I move the mouse just to make sure that, 1, the game hasn't crashed, 2, to make it so you can tell that the game hasn't crashed or frozen, or the stream. And of course, I speak so that you know as well. There it goes. That means it's almost loaded. Usually the big signifier is if this up here is just spinning ridiculously fast constantly and there's no slowdown stops and so forth, like right now it's going slow. If it was just rapid spinning the entire time, that's an endless spin. It's not loading anymore. Sometimes it does a fake endless spin. You just have to wait a good minute, and then you'll know if it's actually doing that or not. One of the little tips and tricks I've learned on if the game has basically soft crashed. Oh yeah, I get frame rate drops like crazy in this game generally, just like all over. Part of that is the modding, and part of that is just the game in general. Modders have already given it a lot of upgrades, as well as the developers themselves, to improve everything's stability and all. It's a lot better than it used to be.
Command interface initiated.
That is not the biggest, ugliest damn mech ever. It is beautiful and wonderful. That... what is that? I might be able to tell what that mech is if I get close enough. Nope. Nope, I can't quite make it out. I have a couple of ideas, but not quite.
I'm good to go, Commander.
Oop. Okay, so far it's just 2. It might end up being 3 enemy lances. Hopefully not. Let's see. Let's take a... what the... ooh. 2 PPCs. And an Ultra AC-10. Uh-oh. Frame rate is already much, much worse. I might need to restart the game, which would suck because we're already in battle. Hopefully, it doesn't stay that bad. That's the mech that I got from the mission. It's only staying for this mission. It doesn't matter how damaged it gets beyond it must survive. It can lose pretty much everything it has, and it still counts as survived. However, it does have a double XL engine, which means it has think that means it has 4 slots of engine in both side torsos, which really doesn't matter, because if it has 3, it's still the same. It knocks it out if you lose one side torso. But it has some really good firepower. Really good firepower, and it doesn't even need to get close. Oh, and it has jump jets. So, just for fun, we gon' jump.
Why drink and drive when you can smoke and fly?
Smoke and fly. Lovely. You spawned my king crab up on this hill that it cannot jump off of. It has to run way over here first.
Commander?
King crabs do not move very quickly.
Copy that,
Running
Commander.
king crabs is not
Right
ideal.
here. Mm-hmm.
Yes, Commander.
Does that make a difference? No. So, yep, the king crab is just gonna have to stay quite far behind everybody else. Son of an OG Josiah. In fact, the assault mechs are just gonna sit right here,
That'll do for now.
and then Akala is gonna catch up. What's up?
I'm on the move.
Right there. Light mechs can actually, you might as well just stay right
Yep.
there too.
You have my attention.
Yep, she don't need another turn.
Copy that.
Stay. And
Roger. Vent and eat.
Well, you know, there is actually also a medium mech called the Crab, and it is a little bit faster. A little bit. With the right engine and the right upgrades, the King Crab can go really fast. And if you paint flames and there's red flames, then it's super fast. Because after all, everything red goes much faster. And flames too.
Alright, let's get down to it.
I'll do what you ask.
Moving out.
Confirmed.
That's my actual evac point, right in the center of the map. That's nice. Oh, we just spotted some enemies. Somewhere on the sensors. What? Why are you smoking already? Hey! You need to stop smoking, dude. It's not okay. Oh, there he is.
Ooh, Mama's got a sensor trap.
Ah. Well, crap. Well, I was right. Now there's 3 enemy lances. Well, about to be. So, right around here, a 3rd lance is going to land. I don't think I have to kill them, but I'm probably gonna have to kill them. So, basically this is a Marauder 2 must survive, and everything else must die. That's this mission, so this might take a while.
Commander.
We're gonna flank off to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Give the assault mechs time to catch up to the light mechs that are speeding so far ahead.
Receiving you. Double time, let's go.
Zoom. Sometimes you just get more groups of enemies.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
sometimes it can be quite random, or some of it is the certain type of mission that it just spawns more. This has jump jets, so I'll go through it.
Let's make some bad decisions at high speed.
Oh, it's crossbow. Doesn't that... Shit, that's a third model. Oh my. There's something over here called the Grim Reaper. Where is your armor? That's unusual looking. I've never actually seen its armor like that before. And I have no idea what this mech is. I mean, this specific model is a Battle Master. It's a 85-ton assault mech. But the Grim Reaper is something else. I don't know what tonnage it is neither. And at this range, I can't tell. This, I believe, is a heavy mech. And I'm not positive. I don't think this is the actual crossbow model the modders are actually making. But it might be. Wait, no. I think I did actually do a video for the crossbow. So I think that's it. Cool. That's another mech that Lieutenant Shade made.
Tell me what you need. Taking her to top speed.
Now I'm glad I waited for the King Crab to be right up with everyone else.
Affirmative.
Did I nail him with that, or is it nearby? Oh, sweet. I think... I can't tell. It might actually... Yeah, there it is. No. Maybe... Either that is his headlights, or that is the tag landed directly on its chest. If that's the tag, that means this barrage is going to hit that guy no matter what, and that makes me happy.
Waiting for orders.
When he takes his turn, if that circle moves with him, I will be happy.
Roger, Skipper. Kicking it.
Definitely not shooting at the Grim Reaper. Actually, wait a minute. Well, that doesn't help at all. So, you can click here and here to switch between things. This switches the weapons mode. In this case, it doesn't have that because it's clan. It doesn't need to switch to hot loaded. It just automatically fires and is hot, so it does damage. But the inner sphere version, long story, that there's a lot of lore to go into for that, so I'd send you to Black Pants Legion or something for that stuff. But short version is, clan is another group outside of the main galaxy. Way more into it than that, but inner sphere version of this is within a certain range, the missiles won't activate effectively. The payload is disabled, and they activate after a certain distance. And if you hot load it, it's active right away, so your chance of actually doing damage is higher. Generally. It's risky though, because that can damage the missiles. Speaking of, did I remember to repair them, or did I damage them? I don't know. I forget. I think it didn't happen. Anyway, the other thing is switching the ammo. So I can switch between standard LRM and ER LRM. Longer range, reduced damage, reduced stability damage, and it's not making a difference in this case, but it would help with the range damage generally, or hit chances, I think.
Taking a shot.
Oh, there's another. That's an assault mech, I'm pretty sure. No, that's a Centurion.
Damage is minor, Commander.
Yep, Centurion. Medium mech. Ooh! This is actually a three-way battle. They are not, I think, attacking me. Or maybe not. They might be allies, I forget. Okay, yeah. I don't have to destroy that new lance. They're optional. If I see something good, I might kill them. Otherwise, I can just go here after I defeat the other two lances. And then just leave.
Standing by.
Ooh, I think he did move. And the circle moved with him. Wait a minute. Okay, so there is a, we can't see the vehicle. There's a truck here with disco lasers. And one of the modders, I'm pretty sure this is a pirate vehicle, but one of the modders made a version of laser that changes color while it's firing. Pretty sure that is the disco laser, which doesn't really do that much damage apparently. Let's see. 32 damage a shot. So each of these is 32 damage. Still, that's 128. That's a lot of damage I don't want to be hit by. It's a vehicle, I might be able to destroy it really quick. Yeah, we can't see the truck because we're not close enough. That's the problem. He's outside visual range, basically. Most of the time, you can see the mechs because people want to see the mechs. There are cases where that's not true. Usually, because of ECM and stealth. I know, right? That is kind of annoying. I can't tell what I'm gonna do.
You want fast? I can give you fast.
We might have visual now. Nope, we definitely don't. Crossbow, party truck, Emperor. Oh yeah, this is actually another mech that Lieutenant Shea did as well. The Emperor. I did a video for that one. I did one for the crossbow as well. I think I said that already though. I don't know why this guy is already smoking, to be honest. Ah, well no. I have no idea why he's smoking already. He doesn't appear to be damaged. He's just smoking. don't know what this mech is here. I can't even click it at the moment. Oh, I finally managed to click it, and then it moved away. Yeah. Can't see what that is, but it's 45 tons, so it's a medium mech. Oh no, that's not too bad. Oh, is my SR equal? In this case, I'll use these.
Locking in all weapon systems.
Oh wow. Already?
Inflicted heavy damage.
The crossbow is not a heavy camper, and he's running away. Yee. How much damage have we actually done? Not too bad. Oh, he's got really bad equipment. So these lasers are all laser minus, so they're under standard quality. So they have even lower chance to hit than normal. And then 2 LRM-5s, that's only 10. Each one does maybe 5 damage. They're terrible. Basically, this thing's a falling apart piece of crap. It's not a big threat.
Yeah?
I mean, it's still a mech, it's still damage, it's still a threat. It's just not a big one. And it's taking a lot of damage quickly. It's easy to hit. I might be able to kill it early on. Save my SRMs for the other targets. I just got a crit on him.
Oh, now I'm just tearing you up.
Sometimes there's a sound like a king. That means I crit.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Internally, that something like a part inside. Like maybe one of these weapons. I didn't damage one of the weapons. They would appear orange, and if they were destroyed, they'd appear red. Like this guy's rocket. But pretty sure that's not supposed to do that. I don't know why
I'm
it
on
is
the
already.
clock. What do you want?
He didn't use it or anything, as far as I know. Oh yeah, moving through trees slows you down as well, but I haven't jumped yet, so I could jump through the trees if I wanted, and that would not slow me down because I'm jumping. However, this is a assault mech with long range, so I don't need to jump and get closer, really. I think I'll move right here.
Alright, let's get down to it.
Everything is already in range, so instead, we're just gonna shoot him.
One attitude adjustment coming right up.
Whoop, there goes an arm.
Well, who needed salvage anyways?
Oh, actually, that was arm and his left torso. Even better. I think I just took a hit. I think that was an AC something hit. Yeah, that was a hit. Ouch. It might have been an AC-5. Yeah, I think it was an AC-5.
Standing by.
No, it might have been an AC-10 reduced by the trees. Trees, if you please. My eye. That was horrible hit chances. Still can't see the party truck. elevation can help with accuracy. Yeah, you can actually scroll down for that though. So you can go full screen and then use your mouse scroll, the scroll wheel to scroll down, I think. You will still, lose sight of what's going on temporarily, but you can send a message that way, I believe. Yeah.
I'll make it happen.
Ooh. Bad chances. Still can't see the party truck. In Soviet Russia, party truck sees you. I know, that was really bad.
Locked in on the party.
Oh, nice. That wasn't too bad.
Inflicting heavy damage. Yes, Commander. Acknowledged.
I will actually be able to use my medium pulse lasers in this battle. I'm gonna be happy about it. Wow. Her hit chances are really bad. For everything. Holy crap. They should at least be better than that. Jeez. I'm not even gonna bother firing. That's just a waste. 8% chance. Nope. Please stop shooting my fire bee. You have big, solid targets over here. Shoot them. Don't be a dick to little ones. I mean, look at this. I'm shooting one of your big guys first. Oh my god, they're shooting the fire bee again. Stop it. Stop it. Oh crap, they're gonna shoot the fire bee again. Oh, or they're not gonna do anything. Hey, there's the party truck. Actually, no, can I? Kinda can see the party truck. Oh, there he goes. Nice. So, I think that was an ammo explosion. Yep, that was an ammo explosion. Basically, if you crit ammo bins that have not run out of ammo, they will explode, possibly. And all the leftover ammo that's in that bin increases the amount of damage that it does. So, he went kaboom, because he did not use a lot of ammo. And then he died, because the ammo explosion killed him. Woohoo! One neck down. Oh, that's not 45 tons. That's 35 tons. Where did... I guess that was a mistake. Oh, I see. The 45 tons that I saw over here was actually my mech, not the one I was targeting at the time. This one is a commando, light mech, 25 tons. decent hit chances against the Emperor. Yeah, we'll protect.
Roger that.
Oh, and the facing of your mechs does matter, as I said before. Giving them the flanking shot, while it increases their chance to hit against you, it does actually protect your other side. So, my right side has already taken some pretty big hits. I've lost a lot of armor on the right torso. So, shifting the way I just did puts more of my left side into view and makes the right side less likely to be hit. It means the left is going to take more damage, but it means that less for the right side, which is already lower on armor. Spreads the damage around more, in a more guaranteed way as well. And in the case of this right arm, having my plasma cannon, which is a rare item that I do not have a replacement for, make sure that I don't lose that, basically, if I take damage and it suddenly gets blown off.
Here you go.
Hey there.
Hey there. Yes, it is preferable to not lose the rare cannon.
Consider me there.
Unfortunately, the hit chances here are not great, but flanking shot. Cover? No, it's not. So, pull back.
Roger.
Most of them missed. Oh well.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
Yes. I'm pretty sure the Marauder 2, yeah. This is one of the ones modders had also added from MechWarrior Online, and I think it was Bloody Doves who put that one in, as well as a paint job for it. It has a couple of them. He's one of the first actual modders to put in additional mechs. He was, I believe, the second. First one was named Soloma Joe, I believe. He hasn't been doing it for a while now, though. Actually, Bloody Doves is also one of the first that I did a video for. I did one for Soloma Joe back in the beta, and additional, in the future.
One attitude just moved out right up.
I did not expect 2 PPCs to hit there. Bad. I mean, I missed it. You at 10, but oh well. Hey, Wolverine. Oh, that's the other things. Ooh, they are hostile to each other. So this is a 3-way battle, I think. This lance up here, they're coming in and attacking the 2 lances up in front, because they are actually enemies as well. So, nice.
You have my attention.
Technically, I'm fighting all of them, but some of them are fighting each other as well.
Location confirmed.
My assault mechs are bigger assault mechs. I can't really hit that guy. I can't really hit that guy neither. I can slightly hit that guy. Can we wreck him?
Come on.
Wow. Holy crap, I missed
Miss.
every shot.
It won't happen again.
Wow. You don't see that happen very often. I mean, even at 20%, chances are you're at least going to hit once. At 8 shots. Oh, I got tagged.
That could have been worse.
That was the grim.
I'm receiving you.
I still have no idea what's going on with the Grim Reapers.
All right,
there.
let's move. Target locked.
What's BL? That was a lot of false laser.
I can see why people enjoy this line of work.
What's up, boss?
It's saying you might be receiving some buffering now.
On my way, double time.
Oh, that's the party truck. There it is! Let's see. The party truck is actually a specially modded in model as well. That's why I'm shifting the camera for it once I can find it again. This was modded in by Korobos. He's done a lot of tanks and vehicles as well as mechs. Most of his mechs were clan mechs, but he's done a lot of inner sphere ones as well. Oh my god, the Twitch. Stop it. Calm down. It doesn't have a great paint job, but it doesn't really need it. It's just nice to have more enemies to fight visually as well. Plus, most of the time I think that's a pirate vehicle, so pirates don't maintain their equipment very well. Oh, grab the camera. Oh, grab the camera. Whew. That was interesting. Do I shoot the Centurion in the butt? No, I do not, because better hit chance. Better hit chance than bad. Reduced from bad. What? He's a bigger threat. Deal with the bigger threat.
Let's do this!
So, what's BL again?
I'm on the clock. What do you want? All right, let's get down to it. Let's see if I'm sober enough to line this up.
Commander. Lock in target.